Hello, hello. Can y'all hear me now? Or is it like super loud? Loud, but like not too loud, I hope. Feel it? Okay, should be good. It was like on 4K, so I just wanted to switch to 1080. 1080p. Hi. Can y'all hear me now? Where is it? No, what's right here? I might as well just put it on me. Hi. Hi, Portfolio. Hi, Normal. Hi, Aki. Hi, Miss. Hi, Picard. Hi. Hi. How's everybody's week? It's been a while. I'm okay. I mean, on Instagram, I have 120K followers. I mean, it doesn't mean anything. Always on the run as usual, non-stop errands but mustering through. Let's go! I'm proud of you. How's my week going so far? My week was good. You know, I did pretty productive editing this week. I did not film though. Next week it'll be a little bit of editing, and then I need to focus on my taxes. I want to finish my taxes next week so that I can actually full on start prepping for moving home for a bit. We have a Twitch page, so I post you. A lot of people are gonna watch your live right now. I'm okay. Thank you so much. I'm really okay. Good luck. I'm not in the shout out business. I don't ever ask people for shout outs. I don't give people shout outs when they ask. It's kind of weird. Just not a fan. So my girlfriend wants only one position during sex. How can I do? Be grateful that you have sex. Hi Jamie, hello. Hi Uncola. You have refund? No, I have to pay my taxes, Mo. I don't got no fucking refund. Feels bad, man. You want to know how much I get back? $66. Oh, but I mean, you know, I won't get any back. I'll have to pay. Hi, Toasty. That's not a solution for a modern man. Oh, I mean, go ask a modern woman. Maybe I'm not modern enough to help you, you know? I don't know. Hi, Jay, what's up? How's it going? Let's see if the music... Is the music loud enough? Can you guys hear the music or nah? Oh, it's pretty quiet. Alright, what about now? I need to order food because I have nothing right now. I thought I didn't want to order food, but I will. Do you guys like my outfit today? I really like this bow. And I really like this shirt. And my shorts, obviously. Yeah. Yeah. I feel so cute because like the bow makes me feel like a princess. Hi, Duraki. Hello. What'd you guys have for dinner? Inspire me. I need dinner inspirations. Inspo. I can't have pho. Sister and husband is over. Yeah, I can't have any beef. Chipotle. Ooh, I'm not a big Chipotle fan. Can't have, how many times did I say I can't have any fish or anything cold? That's both. Maddie, you're still awake. Let's go. Hey, y'all. Hug. Thank you, Maddie. Okairi. Oto-chan. Welcome back for 28 months. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been so long. Goddamn. Hello. Have some ramen? I don't want ramen. I am like down for some Viet food. I just have to have pork Viet dishes, you know? Not. Ooh, my hair looks kind of good like this angle too. What's this? Usually you start later now. Hi, Christina, my sugar mama. Yeah. Sorry. I tried to be earlier, but sometimes, okay, so today is actually slightly earlier, but last week I was looking for my selfie clicker and I could not find it. And then I broke my phone screen and like, it's just not a happy day for me. But yes, I have been trying to get on it. But yeah. Like last week I literally got ready before 4 p.m. But then I was just like, because I was like, ooh, now I have some time to take photos. But I could not find my selfie clicker for the life of me. And then I ended up like just getting grumpy. And then like I broke my phone screen protector. I was worried with pizza tonight, but pork banh mi would have been nice. Oh, pork banh mi would be nice. Yeah, I might order something like lemongrass pork right now. Let's see what I can do from that pho place that I like. Oh no, they're not open. They're not open. All right, lemongrass pork and see if we can. There's a restaurant called Vietnam Lovely Noodle. I'm kind of sus about this name. Yeah. When someone's restaurant name is like this, I'm just like, it could either be like really good. It's just like, it could be the chef being like some mom that don't want to know. Don't want to. You know, just one noodle. I hope it's really lovely if it's only one, right? All right. Oh, actually doesn't look that bad. Hi, Chris. What's up? Hello, Dan. All right, let's see. There's Vietnam Lovely Noodle. There's also, okay, so what's up with like the Vietnamese restaurant doing them puns, man? We Chinese people never do that. Y'all just take all the puns. She's like, I don't know that many Viet restaurant that isn't a pun of some kind. Like what the pho, or like there's one in Toronto called Fucking something. Fucking good or something. And then, yeah. And then there's a lot. It's not just one. Yeah, y'all just love them puns, man. There's like fulsome. Like wholesome, I guess. Fulsome. Full to go. I also kind of am down for banh mi. But like proper one, like, oh no, but it's cold. Can't have banh mi. Cause then I have to do the cold cuts, you know? Pho dong. Yeah, that's it. This is the restaurant. All right, this one looks good. So, can get the grilled pork, spring roll, and barbecue pork balls vermicelli, right? Yeah, it's pork everything. Hi, Tarek. How are you? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Da, da, da. Mm-hmm. I want pho so bad. Hi, Sean. I'm having a pretty good Sunday, I think. I feel cute today, so that's all that matters. You know, like when a girl feels cute? Like she just has a great day? Yeah, that's me right now. When I don't feel cute, there's nothing that can save that day. But I feel cute today, so. Lisa feels good. What is this? I think it's a logo. Yeah, I need to get rid of this. Feels good, man. Da 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 da. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Hi, Beauty Time. What's up? I'm gonna order that. Should I order just one thing? Or should I order something else too? Like, it just feels wrong to order one thing, you know? Should I get the grilled pork with steamed rice? Nah. I already have grilled pork with the... Oh, but like I should... Because if I get the grilled pork with like bun, it's cold, right? Because the bun is cold. Yeah, with vermicelli, that's cold. So I have to have hot. Yeah, so I can't order that. Can I just order like a shit ton of meat and then just make my own rice? You know? Mystique from X-Men? I look like Jennifer Lawrence? I'm gonna take that as a compliment, unless you mean like the purple version of her. It's gonna be the purple version, isn't it? Feels fucking bad, man. Hi, David. Wait, did I say hi to you already? I feel like I have not yet. No, I can't. I can't eat any seafood. Zero seafood. Wait, what about special fried rice with barbecue pork and shrimp? Pineapple fried rice with pork belly. Oh, that sounds so good. Okay, what am I having? They don't have just like meat. Like only meat. So it either comes with bun. Oh, but I guess even if it comes with bun, I can put it in the microwave, right? Like even if it's cold, I could just put it in the microwave and it'll be okay. Yeah, well, I'll just order that because I don't really want anything else. I don't feel like eating anything else. Yeah, I'll just put it in like, I'll just put the meat aside. Because like ordering steamed rice seems kind of like dumb. Okay. Is there like anything that I want? Anything else that I want? I kind of want to try like some sort of fried rice here. So I think it might be good. What kind of vegetarian dish does it have? Vegetarian rice noodle soup? No, that sounds terrible. Vegetarian fresh rolls? No, thank you. Vegetarian pad thai? No, thank you. Stir-fried rice noodle with tofu and vegetable? No. Alright, well, let's see. Stir-fried dishes. Special pad thai, chicken pad thai. Special fried rice with barbecue pork and shrimp. Yeah, I kind of want that, but like I don't want shrimp though. Stir-fry noodle with chicken and vegetables. I kind of want like extra spring rolls. Appetizer. Why is it shrimp and pork spring rolls? That's it? Like, can I have like normal spring rolls with no shrimp in it? It's only, like, there's chicken spring rolls. I told them to only do shrimp and pork spring rolls. What? Yeah, I'll do chicken, I guess. I'm okay. I'm like allowed to have a little bit. Wait, 2 pieces of fucking spring rolls is $8? I'm not doing that. $8 for 2 spring rolls? $4 each? Who the heck can, in this economy? What the fuck? What? Is that normal? How is that normal? Nah. Oh my god, who can afford to eat out these days, man? What the hell? I don't get it. I didn't eat out for 2 months and bought a MacBook. I stopped eating out. Wait, but it's Sunday. It's my 1 day of ordering food. You guys know I don't order food. I haven't ordered food except for Sunday streams for like months. Like, it's such a luxury these days. My good, who can afford? I'm about to cancel my Uber subscription. You never order food? Maddie, that's why you have so much money to spend on Twitch. Like, goddamn. I was just like, I love food too much. And I have no self-control when it comes to food. Like, even when I make food at home, I keep just justifying it like, oh, because I'm making food, so that means I can have more. That means I can order, I can like have better ingredients. I can invest more in the better ingredients, you know? All right, I'm just gonna order this. I'm not adding anything. This is fine. I'm just ordering one thing. I've never done that, but I'm gonna do that. It's like, ain't nobody can afford it, man, because I gotta tip the guy. Good thing it's not cold in Toronto anymore. The other day, I did think about ordering food when it's like minus 30 degrees, but then I was like, no, I'm not ordering. Because if I order, I'd have to tip the guy 20 bucks because he's delivering shit in minus 30 degree weathers, you know? Like, it's just like, if I don't want to do it, I shouldn't expect other people to do it. You're my most expensive. Thank you, buddy. Easy. But yeah. Yeah, I'm just ordering this. I'm not like, no spending money. No. This is fine. And we are tipping the guy after he gets here. They sometimes do multiple deliveries for the same restaurant at once, so tipping low can be okay. Nah. You can't think like that because you don't know how many delivery they're making. They could be doing one delivery. So don't, I think, yeah, no. Not cool. Hi, Sto. I always tip after to see, like, it doesn't matter how many deliveries they're making because if everybody thinks that they're just making a shit ton on tips and nobody tips, that kind of feels bad for them, right? So what I do is just like after they deliver, it just depends on how fast they do it and then whether they do it properly. Because like if you're the guy who like delivered my shit to downstairs and not my door, that's different. You know what I mean? But even then, I still tip that guy. Yeah. I really resent tipping. Is that weird? I really resent it. LYJ, thank you for gifting Anthony a sub. 一下你一代 Lige. Your name is Lige now. Lige. Hello, Lige. Lige. Arigato. Thank you. I need my heat to be a little hotter. Yeah. I think I had a good video week. I feel like I had more than one video where I was like very proud of, which is like pretty good. Yeah, I had a good video week. My transcript is still not here. It's still not here. It says it's gonna get here tomorrow though, so there's that. Also, because I've already handed in my notice to move out, end of March, tomorrow, the building's coming to inspect the unit. So I gotta clean up a little bit so that it's not like completely fucked. It's not that fucked though, it's just, yeah. They inspect it so early though. Why would they inspect it so early? I don't really understand. Isn't it? Like, shouldn't you inspect like a week before I go? Like, if you, like, 2 months ahead feels kind of like, you know? Ooh, I have shit to open. Okay. Yeah, you like it? Yo! It's the tempered glass I need for my screen protector. There's no notes though. Who bought it? Hello? And then there's another thing. I don't know what it is. No! I've been wanting these! It's the wooden spoon! They're kind of like not as big as I thought they would be. Look! They're cute! Who is this from? Wait, there's no notes. Oh, it's Chester. Oh, it's Chester. Well, we gotta thank her. Oh, they gotta thank him. Is what still available? Oh, I kind of want to do my screen right now because it's gross. Na 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 na. David, how's your head now? Is it better? Are you going back to work tomorrow? Or are you still not like 100%? Oh. I'm gonna drink some water. So what you gonna do? Okay, bye, Maddie. Have a good night. Have a great week. Sleep well. Bye-bye. We are missing 4 at work, and that happened. Oh, shit. But, like, there's nothing you can do, though. It's not your fault. When did it happen? It just started happening? Like, there's no trigger point? Started last week on Saturday out of nowhere. Just literally out of nowhere. That's fucked. I got the vermicelli. And I didn't add anything more because I just decided not in this economy. When we go back to China, we're gonna eat better, okay? Like, this is just like, I promise you guys, like, I'm not gonna think about cost in China because it's cheaper anyway. But yeah, right now we're just gonna chill on spending money on food. I'd rather make more food. Ooh, I was gonna, like, I don't know. Do you guys like reading Am I the Asshole? I was like thinking that would be great topic starters. Oh, also, Kip, are you here? Are you here? Because can I open my thing now? Like, or are you still driving or something? Are you settled? I'm not not down for this music. Started to drive, but I could do it later. Yeah, that's better. It's more my vibe. Uber. 7. Okay, 20 minutes. He'll be here. Oh, it's okay. I'll be streaming until then anyway. Yeah. Airbnb, no Reddit. Oh, this is a good one. Don't gotta wait. Okay. Okay. Na, 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 na. Card. Ooh, socks. No, I'm fine. Ooh, joggers. Shorts. Oh, this seems too big. So big. Let's see. I mean, it's not that big because I have shorts inside, but it's pretty big. Ah, let me see. What's the pink? Pink shorts? Why is 2 shorts? Oh. Oh, I can't wear this. This shit is see-through. You see it? It's see-through! Ooh. This logo looks sick. Well, I can wear it over this. Socks though! Is this like the loose neck socks that I've been wanting? Cause I wanted some, cause I got like cut off my circulation most of the socks. Cute. Let me wear the pink sock, the pink shorts. And they're big. Oh, okay, these are kind of cute. Right? It's just a little too long though. Like, I might want to hem it slightly shorter because, you know, it's a little too long. It makes my leg look short. But I like this detail. Well, you can see that it's see-through though, like see? Because I have the shorts under. I like the pink. The black, Thank you. Oh, I gotta read the cards. It's so cute. It's textured. Oh, oh yeah, forgot. What are you gonna? Hey, there's so much space. I only get this bit. Dude, the card I wrote you was like double-sided full. Match, and like the words were small too. I'm gonna read it. Merry Christmas, Gloria. It was refreshing and fun hanging out with you after such a long time this past year. I know we've been distant, but being around each other felt like we just picked up where we left off. It was pretty natural, and I'm glad we had the opportunity. I've seen your growth this past year, and it's more apparent that you're becoming the better version of yourself through and through. I hope this next year brings you more stability and happiness with your pursuit of life. I hope you're able to acknowledge your progress in all aspects and be proud of how far you've come. I am proud. Stay well, healthy, and may you find the love you long for. All the best. Ah, why are you gonna make me cry? Socks. Socks. To the moon, among the stars. Let me see your fingers of young Jupiter. Another word. Oh my. I like me some good socks. I'm not crying, you're crying. I think it might be tight on the ankle though. Oh, it's actually not that bad. Cute. Ooh. Long for all I worship and adore. In other words, there's blue and pink. Ooh, pink will match the other pink, not the same pink. Thank you. Christmas just keeps going. What is this dry fit material? Like as in like when you sweat, it doesn't stay wet or something? In other words, darling, kiss me. Am I I like this purple. For all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true, true. In other words, I love you. I bought these like Timberland socks. They're so soft. I was gonna get more, but thank you for the socks. I love socks. Love good socks. Because a lot of the socks I owned before kind of cut off my circulation. So I needed like socks that were wider on the neck. Da-na-na. Cute! And then I can wear this with like my whatchamacallit? My loafers. Yeah, they're like the shorts are a little big, but I'm sure if I just tumble dry it once, it'll be perfect for me. Because I try to buy things that are a little bit running on the large size so that, you know, they're comfy. Oh, I wanted to show you the boots I got. Look! How cute is this? Right? Ah. Look. But like the lens make it more scary, but it's not that scary, but it's pretty scary. I still have a chance to return them. I'll mull over it and then think about it. But I really like them, so I haven't worn any like tall shoes in a while. Look how cute they are. Are they not cute? I can kick people. Wee. It also makes my ankle look so small, doesn't it? I'm gonna wear the boots for the rest of the stream now. Kick! cute. They're so cute. Hi, Pierce. What's up? Where's my food? もう少しだけ。ダダダダダダダダダダダダ。Crackhead? What does that mean? Zoomies? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's read some Am I the Asshole? Okay. Am I the asshole for pretending not to recognize my parents when they tried to reconnect? Okay. I was raised mostly by my uncle and aunt. My older sister developed a serious illness when I was 6, and my parents decided that they couldn't care for both of us, I guess, so they kind of unceremoniously dumped me at my grandparents, and my uncle took me in, like, didn't even explain to me what was going on. Just, you're going to go visit Gran for a while, and never pick me back up. Damn. Talk about fucking trauma. And my grandparents and uncle explained it later, and they were pretty livid at my parents. I've seen my parents maybe 5 times since then, and not at all for the last 9 years. I decided to stop having contact with them when I was 12, and since I was the only one reaching out, all communication broke down. It turned out okay. I love my aunt and uncle, and it turns out they can't have kids, so they've always said I'm their miracle kid. I was just misrouted by the stork at first. I was formally adopted by them when I turned 18. I wish it had been earlier, but there were some red tape things that would have made that really expensive and difficult. I'm 21 now. My sister passed away between Thanksgiving and Christmas, and I made a trip back from school for the funeral, but I stayed in the back and left before my bio parents could talk to me. They called my uncle and tried to talk to me, but I said I didn't want to, so he told them that I wasn't available at the moment. They finally caught up to me over Christmas when I went to midnight mass with my gran and approached me and tried to give me a hug, and I did recognize them, but I pretended not to and just backed off and said, "Sorry, do I know you?" I did. They said, "Were your parents?" And I said, "My parents are at home," and went and sat down with my gran. They sat behind us, and I could just feel the stare. And on the way out, they were like, "You really don't recognize us?" And I said, "Oh, are you my dad's brother? I think I remember you from when I was little." My gran thinks they deserved it, trying to come back to me like nothing happened. And they wrote me a long letter about how hurt they are and how I should understand that they were trying to do the right thing and how they'll always be my parents and I can't change that. Other family members think I was too harsh as they are grieving, but I don't think they should get a pass just because they remembered me now and my sister is gone. Yeah, no, that's kind of fucked up. Like, you just don't do that. You just don't do that. Like, I understand when you don't feel like you can take care of your own kid and you ask for help, but like, as far as like being a parent, like, you just don't abandon your kids. Yeah. Yeah, because they didn't even try to be his parents. So why the fuck? Like, you didn't raise me. You chose to give me up. You know? Nah, I get it. I get it. Let's see the comments. No, but giving life isn't like a favor people do for you though. Like, I don't know, I'm very like, I'm not down for the theory of like, oh, I have to be grateful you give me life. Like, I didn't choose to be born. Okay, so if you choose to give a kid life, you care for that kid. Like, it's not, you know, like I can't be grateful for you to give me life if you didn't care for me, because I didn't have a choice in the matter. If I knew I was gonna get fucking chucked like garbage, I don't want to be born. The fuck? Like, that gratitude comes with you caring for me. It doesn't come automatically by you magically popping me out, you know? Or like one time you had sex and not, you know, decided not to use protection. And are too religious to get an abortion. The fuck? Like, it serves, and also I feel like it serves the parents when they decide to have a kid too. So it's not just like, you didn't have a kid for my sake, you know? Like, you didn't give birth to me for my sake. You gave birth to a kid for your own sake. And again, for your own sake, you ditched that kid. So fuck you. Like, the fuck? What? And then when in their letter, they're like, oh, we are so hurt. What? Like, we are, what? What do you mean? You ditched a fucking Alex! Thank you for 10 subs! What the heck? Arigato. Are those subs for the booths? I'm imagining they are. Let's go! Thank you! Hi, Kevin. I mean, if you want them to be, sure. Okay. I think this is like pretty unilateral for you to be like, nah, not the asshole, for sure. It's pretty unilateral, like, you know, like. Am I the asshole for forcing my son to use a bidet and threatening to talk to his friends or take him to the doctor about his underwear? Oh God. Oh God, I don't want to read this. It's about some 14-year-old's fucking poop, isn't it? No, I'm not down. No. You guys can go read it yourself. Fuck that. Oh God. Yeah, I'm not reading that. Okay, am I the asshole for showing up to my husband's doctor's appointment? Alex! Clean your butthole, chat! My God! Thank you for 63 months, God damn! Arigato. Aww. The bidet changed my life. I don't have a hookup in my bathroom to install a bidet. Maybe in the next place. Look how cute my boots are. You guys understand how much I love them? You don't understand. My food should be here soon. He's downstairs. I can't install one. Well, the thing is, there's no water hookup, and then there's no plug near it. There's no plug. Like, I'd have to like run a plug all the way to my where I dry my hair. Oh, you just shoots water, but like I can't do cold water. It needs to be hot water, so there's no hookup there either. Yeah. Hi, Maddie. What did I order? I ordered Viet food. Some vermicelli. Vermicelli? How do you pronounce vermicelli? Vermicelli? Option A. Vermicelli. Option B. A or B? Option A. Vermicelli? Vermicelli. Okay. All right. Hi, Raven. Okay. My husband has been dealing with some health issues the past few weeks and has been frequently visiting the doctor. I asked if I go with him, but he refused, saying it wouldn't be necessary. And when I asked why he wouldn't want me with him, he said he felt more comfortable having privacy with his doctor. I jokingly said if his doctor was a woman, and he glanced at me. I anticipated his next doctor appointment and decided to go meet him there. He went, and 10 minutes later, I entered the office. I identified myself as his wife, and he was shocked when he saw me. I greeted his doctor, a man, lol, and we talked, but my husband refused to even look my way and refused to speak as well. We left the office together, and he went off on me in the car, saying I shouldn't have followed him, and came into the doctor's office after he asked me for some privacy. I said it was all right. I'm his wife. I already even know what his issues are and just wanted to show support. He said I overstepped his one boundary and refused to respect his wish and made him more stressed than he already is in these hard times he's going through. I thought he overreacted, but am I the asshole? I think she is the asshole, but I think their marriage has way bigger problems than her being asshole right now. You know what I mean? Like, she is the asshole, but at the same time, I got really triggered when he said made him more stressed than he already is in these hard times that he's going through, because I got told the exact same thing, even though I didn't think I didn't do that. Like, that's not like, you know, there was no boundary to begin with, so I kind of, you know, being overbearing and a concerned spouse. Yeah. I do feel like if their marriage has no issue, then he would have been okay with her coming. Yeah, I feel like the fact that he's going through a hard time and he doesn't want to lean on her, like, their marriage is already, like, fucking fucked. You know? It's pretty fucked already without her fucking it up more. She definitely fucked it up more. But, yeah. A food is here. I am tall. Dude, he put it in the wrong unit. Oh, why do people can't? People can't read. I swear to God. Like, I was like, there's no food. And I looked around, and then I found food. Dan, thank you so much for 23 months, Okairi. Oni-chan, arigato. I've actually put it in the wrong unit before. I will put these on later, for sure. But right now, when I'm eating, I'm gonna wear normal socks. Sussed. Can y'all see the moon? Oh shit, I wanna see the moon. I saw the moon yesterday, it was thick as fuck. Feeties? What's that? Yeah, so how much do I tip if he gave the wrong, put it in the wrong place? Zero? Nah, I can't do that. It's winter. If it's summer, maybe I'd consider that, but I've not done that ever to someone. Let me pee, I'll be back. Oh God, why did I take my microphone to pee? You guys are not getting that kind of content. I'm back. Did not take the microphone. Because I realized it last second. Kenny! Oh. But I mean, like, it's not that big of a deal. It's not like you see the visual. You know? Hi, Strider. But yeah. Was it DoorDash? No, it's Uber. Oh, that's quite a lot of food. I'm gonna get a bowl because I need to heat them up. It's not that hot anymore. I can't eat cold. Yeah. We're eating pork and vermicelli. I can't even have cold veggies, so I need to heat that up as well. It might be a little soggy, but that's okay. Should I put the sauce in first or after? In first before I heat it up or after? Or just heat it up enough that the sauce doesn't make it cold? After? Okay. That's how much noodle you're supposed to get though. This is enough protein. I'm gonna heat up the meat as well. I just don't want to heat it up as much. Dun 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 dun. I'm putting everything in. I'm gonna do 30 more seconds. The restaurant name? It's called Pho Dun. Is that how you pronounce it? Sorry if I butchered it. Yeah, that's the one. Bonsoir, Simon. Whew. Okay, this place is pretty good. I'd order from them again. Legit. The D, like y, fa, young. Is that what it is? Dude, this is good. Young. Yahoon? Young? Why does he start with a D then if it's not gonna pronounce as a D? D with a line in it then sounds like D. So it's a different D. Vietnamese is a very difficult language. It just sounds like, you know. So like your D has a line in it, right? I see. Dude, whatever you're smelling is you. Because none of us are in the same room as you. Go take a shower, bro. Like...
It's okay. You're still welcome here because we can't smell you. Even if you don't take a shower. But just don't advertise that you smell. Because that feels bad, man. I don't know how that feels. I can't relate. I smell good all my life. Even if I didn't shower, so. So good. I love mint leaves. Hi, Night Crusader, what's up? What'd you have for dinner? Dude, I downed this thing. Not much left. I'm getting slightly sad. Do you ever like watch a show that you really like and you just watch like the bubble approaching the end and you like preemptively get sad when it's over? That's me about this bowl right now. Me. Also, like roasted peanuts on these dishes are just so good. Why are they so? It makes, and also today I was just thinking, oh, I want some roasted peanuts, and then this hit the spot. I wish they gave me more. Sean, I almost finished it. I'm already feeling sad about finishing it. Hi, Brent. Ooh, fried garlic sounds good too. I'm allowed to eat garlic, I just can't have like too much. This is officially my favorite bowl. It's so big. It can hold everything and it still has space. I don't ever have to think about something like overflowing. It's very good. It hit the spot. I haven't had like vermicelli in a while. Yeah, how much are we tipping the guy? Roasted peanuts. Mmm. That is so good. If you are comparing, then it's THAN, just FYI. I know it's annoying to correct people's spelling sometimes, but I'm like really tired of people using them wrong. The then and then, oh my god. It's like getting close to your to me. I don't know if you guys feel that. Somebody's gotta start correcting people. Hi, Dutchie. I want to eat more peanuts. Whenever I say stuff like this, I always have to like really enunciate because I don't want people to think I'm saying something else, you know? You made me look up Thai food? Oh. I'm probably gonna make some, not today, but I'm probably gonna make some like papitas, like with some maple syrup and sriracha. Because okay, so also in the next 2 months, I'm gonna try to only buy groceries that I know I can finish that week, and then try to incorporate all the dry food that I have accumulated over the years, like just finishing my pantry. So I'm gonna actually do a lot of baking because I have so much flour left. So expect me to make like cinnamon bun, and I want to make like probably one of the cakes I made before as well. I want to make the roly cake again. I think that was a really huge success, and I want to try it again. That recipe was it's very good. Yeah, I need to finish my freezer stuff. I also need to finish my dry food because I have the noodles. I need to finish the noodles. I need to finish all my like nuts, and yeah. Like, I mean, I can also give it away, but like, you know, in this economy, I'm going to use as much as I can. Guys, you know what I eat the most these days? Fucking eggs. That's all I eat these days. I eat 2 eggs per day. every day because that's the only it's the only way I can. It's the only way I can keep enough protein intake every day. Not that I'm bulky or anything. I just don't want to lose the muscle that I've been building, you know? Hi, Koi. I'm doing good. Viet barbecue pork vermicelli. 昨日電池の位置としたい人生は後悔ばかりはなんてもし5分前に戻れるならないよねえ時間なり戻らない Yeah, I still haven't tipped the guy. Let me do that. How's 8%? Because at least he's still on the same floor. You know? Yeah, it's not bad, right? Let me see. There's even evidence that he put it at the wrong door. He took a picture, and the picture is not the same unit number. Like, huh? Your tip is 5-star rating? You don't tip? Alright, you do you. Actually, I'm still gonna do 10%. I feel bad. I feel bad. Okay. Be back. Hi James, what's up?
my smile is so bright because I'm happy about these boots and I feel really cute today. That's why. Feels cute, man. Yeah, these are new too. Because I have to wear, this is a bodysuit, so it goes all the way down. And yeah, so I have to wear something that protects my tummy. So I got a bunch of bodysuits. I don't want the socks to be rising up so high. Let me fix that. Keep. Hell yeah. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna go make my... I need to make my Chinese meds for the evening. I am so tall. And then we're gonna do more Am I the Asshole? The couch is pretty comfy. Piano practice. Dude, I'll feel like a goddamn bad bitch. Even though I'm wearing a bow on top. But I'll feel like a bad bitch. Yeah. Bad bitch. All right. What am I doing? Yes. Am I the asshole? Something about boots that just make women look so like tough. Even though I can't run in these. Maybe. I also have just never worn like these skinny ankle boots because I always feel like my ankles are too big. You know? Am I the asshole for making homemade food for everyone except my brother's stepdaughter? I, 27 female, am not a professional chef, but I have taken a bunch of cooking classes and love making elaborate meals for friends and family. About 2 years ago, my brother, Greg, 25 male, married Cheryl, 24 female. Cheryl has a daughter from a previous relationship, Becca, 9 female, who has several health conditions, including celiac and severe dairy allergy that require her to carry an EpiPen. Last weekend, I hosted a dinner at my house for parents' wedding anniversary. I made a fancy 5-course dinner, and in addition to my parents, I invited 4 close family friends, Greg, Cheryl, and Becca, and my sister and her boyfriend, and their twins, both 8 male. Because of Becca's food restrictions, I found a restaurant in town that specializes in gluten-free, dairy-free, as well as allergen-free food, and arranged for them to make a full meal for Becca that I could pick up in advance for the party. That's pretty good. I have made a variety of specialty meals in the past. For example, keto meals when my friend was following that diet, and I liked the challenge, but knowing how serious Becca's restrictions were, I didn't trust myself to make her meal. I have ADHD and get easily distracted. If I even used the wrong spoon or didn't completely wash some flour off a bowl, it could make her incredibly sick. I thought the takeout solution was fine, but when I served the food, I saw Cheryl looking at Becca's plate with stony face. For her part, Becca started eating and seemed fine. Cheryl whispered to Greg, and Greg asked if he could talk to me in the kitchen. When we got there, he said it was unbelievable that I couldn't be bothered to make something for Becca, that they'd been bragging about what a great cook I am to her, and that he knew I'd make keto, vegan, and other complicated kinds of food in the past. Now she would feel left out because she didn't get to eat what the rest of the family was eating. He said that it was obvious that I didn't care about making his stepdaughter feel like a part of the family, and that they were leaving. Greg, Cheryl, and Becca then left, which put a damper on the rest of the party. I felt like I did my best at the time, but in hindsight, I wonder if I should have tried harder to make Becca feel included, since she is relatively new addition to our family. Am I the asshole? You good at dating advice? That is what I'm best at. So ask away. Hi, Yuki. Simon, thank you for 100 bits. I mean, I feel like she could have just been like said something beforehand. I think they were caught by surprise as if she didn't care, but the way she described it, I was like, how could anybody think you're an asshole because you didn't think, like, you didn't want to risk making her sick, you know? Like, but I would probably communicate it first. I think that was the only thing that was probably prevent this whole thing, or just like, oh, I'll make Becca can try my dessert or something. I'll make the dessert completely gluten-free and all that stuff. Yeah. Like, I think that was the only thing that she could have done better. Honestly, even if she didn't say something, I don't think it warrants her leaving. You know? This gives me serious PTSD. Oh shit, what happened? Yeah, like if she had said that, maybe it would have been better. Just like, because I don't want to risk, but I will still make something for her that's completely like friendly for her diet. But then also, like, she's like, yeah, she's made vegan stuff, she's made other stuff, but like allergy isn't the same as like a meal preference, eh? Like the vegan friend isn't gonna die for having a little bit of cheese, you know? Like, or the keto friend isn't gonna die if there's a little bit of carb in there. You know what I mean? Like, just like fucking be grateful that somebody made you food and at least communicate that.
Like, if she doesn't want to welcome you to the family, why does she make food for you, little bitch? Like she just didn't make it for your daughter, whose diet restrictions are pretty harsh. Yeah. Like, the thing is, like, if this host was trying to be a bitch, she could just, like, not make it for you, the mom and the daughter. Why she make everybody except for the daughter? Because, yeah, no. And then also, Greg, come on. Shut the fuck up. I just got back and already know what you're talking about, an uncle with ADHD cooking. Like, I don't get it. It's not that big a deal, you know? Maybe just, yeah, again, communicate that. The end result is that everybody will just avoid occasion to get together. Yeah. Am I the asshole for telling a guy to move his crying baby out of a quiet enclosure at the zoo? I, 19 male, visited the zoo today with my family and we were checking out the koalas, who I was especially excited to see. You may not know this, but koalas apparently need over 18 hours of sleep a day to function, or else they can get quite unhealthy quite quickly. So any exhibit of them at the zoo will often come with an expectation that you maintain a certain level of silence while observing them. This zoo today was no exception. You are made to go through 2 gates, both of which have signage saying, please be quiet, keep the noise down, silence please, etc. And then the door to the koala house itself has another sign, please keep noise level to a minimum. With all those reminders, I figured people would get the memo, but as soon as we entered the enclosure, which was a small room indoors with a glass window looking into the koala pen, I spotted a couple in their early 30s with 2 young kids and a baby. I somewhat apprehensively tried to observe the koalas. They were so cute, and my little sister was happy to see them. But then, like clockwork, the baby starts crying. Hardly the baby's fault. It's baby. They cry. So I gave the dad of the family the benefit of the doubt, thinking he'd either take the baby out or calm her down. A few moments pass. The baby gets more annoyed and cries louder. The koalas scurry away, hiding in their cubby holes, and others waking up. They're sleeping from their sleep. I give the dad the look. I feel like everyone knows the look. We've either had someone give it to us or give it to someone else. I'm not sure I'd ever been on this end of it, but I definitely received some of looks at times. Baby continues to cry. I, being a socially awkward autistic teenager, grapple with the idea that the dad might have missed my giving the look, so I do the classic. I shake my head and give a little sigh. Oh, no change. I throw another look his way, this time a little more firm, but I feel like I overdo it. My eyes are... This guy is overthinking the shit out of this whole situation. He's like describing it all. Like, we don't need this much info, bro. My eyes are a little too intense, perhaps, because suddenly the dad is saying in the voice of someone who just got in a lecture, well, all right, May, it's just a baby. To which I reply with a gesture towards the sign, silence, please. But it's a baby, he says. Well, don't bring a baby here, I replied, just in a whisper. My parents jump on me, thinking I'm out of line, and the couple and their kids give me the filthiest looks and leave the enclosure, leaving me feeling very tense. What do you think? I feel like this is a very common struggle in a public space where there aren't always members of staff to enforce the rules. We want to pick our battles, of course. But this family bringing their baby in and spoil my little sister's magical moment of seeing a koala for the first time, surely they should have seen the signs and thought probably best not to bring little Charlie in, or if they really wanted to see the koalas, the dad could have stayed outside with the baby and the kids could have gone in. Am I the asshole? Let's see what people say.
If zoos aren't for families, who are they for? I mean, I don't know. I don't think... I do feel like... This is super wishy-washy though. It's like a personal opinion. I probably wouldn't have warned them or said something, but I would have given a look for sure. Just because that is annoying, right? Like, and also, I feel like, yeah, he is definitely taking the zoo too seriously. I would have just left myself. They're just like, okay, well, you know, but at the same time, like, self-stating he's autistic kind of already saying a lot. Yeah. But then you could also argue that there is a lot of signs saying don't scare the koalas. It's like, don't wake up the koalas. So maybe the dad should have stayed outside. Like, I agree this dad could have stayed outside and then swapped the mom when they're done. Like, but that's kind of annoying for the parents. I get it. He ruined the zoo for a whole family with a baby and 2 kids. But didn't the baby ruin the experience for him as well? So why is it the family takes priority over him? Baby is a baby, yeah, but you don't have to take the baby in because the baby wouldn't understand the koala anyway. Right? The baby's not going to remember the koala. Like, the baby's gonna come back one more day, another time and see the koala. The baby doesn't need to see the koala, right? Like, again, if I were him, I wouldn't have said anything. I would have gotten annoyed. But I wouldn't have said anything. I wouldn't have said anything because, like, I think that's shitty. But then I also think it is shitty for them to, like, not take out the baby when it starts being fussy. Right? Like, it's not too much to ask when the baby is being really, really loud and then the dad just take the baby out for a walk and then soothe him, or whatever. Instead of just, like, because this is a little room that they want to be quiet. It's not like the rest of the zoo. Right? Yeah. It's like they're both assholes. Yeah. I'm just like, because the thing is, they're both assholes. Because I feel like if I said something, I would definitely be the asshole, but also at the same time, they are assholes for not removing themselves. Yeah. Like Kip said. Yeah, no, I get it. Okay, so what if somebody, like, as the baby was crying, not looking at them, just said, shh. Is that an asshole move too? Maybe the guy made an improper comment about it and is using being autistic as an excuse too. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know. But yeah. But Reddit seems to believe that nothing, like, it doesn't seem like the Reddit seems to believe it's not an asshole move. And then the whole post was like, this is not how a koala would behave. Something wrong with this post. I don't depend on the center of my moral compass. I just go there for overclocking tips on random dog video. But also, I feel like if they're that sensitive to the noise, maybe they could have built a better enclosure so that like the noise of the tourists wouldn't get in, because it's kind of normal to like expect. I think any zookeeper would expect a lot of kids and a lot of noise. So you build the zoo better so that you don't have to ask people to shh, you know? Maybe the asshole move is to make I'm an asshole thread? Why? Why is that an asshole move? I don't know, Yuki, I feel like you're very, very involved in this right now. It's pretty mean to have any animal live in those conditions when they're sensitive to sound, cheap asses. Hello. Okay, next! I don't care about it enough. I also have seen like, okay, what about this? What about this? Like, this is my personal story. Am I the asshole for not giving the lady with a kid give up my seat for the lady with a kid? It's a long haul flight. I paid extra for my seat because it's at the front with better leg room. And then this lady just wanted to swap with me because she has a baby. And I didn't want to swap. And then she like basically went to ask the flight attendant see if I would swap. And I basically eventually caved. But in my head, I feel like I should have just said no. Either way, no matter who asked. I caved because I felt bad for the baby. Yeah. But well, because probably she didn't want to pay. Yeah, I didn't say no. And it was a long haul flight too. So like the extra money wasn't like a little bit of money. And it was a long haul flight and I really needed the extra leg room. And this was also like, I was traveling for work. So I was like literally going to, you know, and then my work, well, I wasn't high level enough for them to pay for business. and then so yeah. Yeah, and then I basically just like could not sleep afterwards because I was thinking if we got the front seat, at least my legs can be stretched and I can sleep a little bit, you know. But I ended up not being able to, and then yeah, and then I was so tired because after I landed, I was needing to go to a meeting right away, so I really needed to sleep. Yeah. I don't know. I'm like, I still think about this till this day because I just fucking hated that I did not stand up for myself. Like that I caved for some lady. You know? And, yeah. Because that was nice. And then there was, okay, so, I don't remember if this was, oh, I think this was the flight that I took from Bogota to Toronto. It was also a long flight.
So what had happened, I was in the middle seat. So like, you know how this 3-4-3 with the bigger planes, it's 3-4-3, and 4 is the middle. And there's 4 seats. And then I was on the aisle side, and then like 3 seats right to my right were a whole family. And they fucking put the baby next to me. Not between them. They put the baby next to me. So for the entire fucking flight, the baby was like sleeping like this. This is the handle. And the baby was like the foot was on my handle of the side, and then it was like extended over to me. Basically, the baby's legs were over my legs. And I was just, and it's like they could have just fucking let the baby sleep in the middle of them instead of, and then she kept, like, the baby kept kicking me as well. And I was just like, and I still didn't say anything. I still didn't say, I should have. I didn't say anything, but I should have. And I just gave her the look, the look. And I was like, hello? Like, you can't just fucking move your child in the middle of your family so that he can kick you guys and not me? Oh my God. Yeah, I was very annoyed. I just did the sound like the disapproving Chinese mother sound, the whole flight. I was just like, passive aggressive as fuck. I was like, every time he kicked me, I was like, yeah, it was shitty. I would just feel like it's a very easy solution. I understand if you don't have a choice, Like, if the middle seat was like the mother and the kid, and then like the other side was some dude, I understand why you would do that to me, because I seem nicer. Then I wouldn't have. It was literally the kid, the mom in the middle, and the sister on the other side. Okay, they could have just swapped the mom and the kid, and it would have been fine. Like, fine. Completely okay. Yeah, no, I'm so mad about that. I just think people are so inconsiderate, They're so inconsiderate. Hiya! Hiya! Simon, thank you for 100 bits. Arigato. Hi, Bonnie. Why do people get on planes and lose all decency? I don't know, dude. Like, people are very inconsiderate. Okay, next. I feel like these people probably never had decency to begin with. We are reading Am I the Asshole thread on Reddit. That's and big chillin'. Every Sunday we always big chillin'. Can I get do it. I don't drink, but you're welcome to. It's probably somebody drinking with you in chat, so cheers. Ooh, this might be a good one. Let's see. Okay. Am I the asshole for canceling a trip and refusing to pay my friend back for flights? Let's see. Oh, there was an update? What was the original thread? Bro. Dude. I want the original thread. Let me go to the guy. Okay, I found it. I am currently on a semester abroad in Italy until Easter from the UK. He's run from the UK. My friend Polly wanted to come and visit at the end of next month. We have been talking about this trip and planning dates for ages, and she still hadn't booked anything, which is obviously fine. However, in the meantime, I had been having some mental health issues and family drama and would like to go home to my parents around the time she's supposed to visit. It is the only time that my family will be free when flights are affordable for me to go home. 3 days ago, I sent Polly a long message explaining the situation and that I was sorry I would not be able to host her at the time we had planned for her to visit. And she still had not booked anything at the time, but immediately seemed a bit defensive.
在你面前撒个娇，哎呦喵喵喵喵喵，我的心脏砰砰跳，你恋上你的坏笑，你不说爱我，我就喵喵喵。Bonnie, thank you so much for subbing. おかえりお兄ちゃん。Welcome.
New subs get a little dance. Okay, so what was I? She had still not booked anything at the time, but immediately seemed a bit defensive and sent me a message saying, "This is the only time I'll be free to visit you. Can I come on dates? And I can book flights today. Is that okay?" I immediately, within 30 minutes, replied saying, "No, I'm sorry. As I explained, I would now like to go home at the time. We had been planning to visit. And in any case, the first 2 days of your trip aren't what we discussed. And I have always been unable to host you at that time due to specific commitments. Normally, I would say to book 2 days later. But as I said, I really need to prioritize my mental health and go home at that time if possible." She didn't respond again until the next day and she told me that she had already booked flights before checking whether I'd replied and that she was expecting me to host her on the dates she had outlined. To be honest, I was quite shocked by this and told her I couldn't host her then and that she should have checked my response to her question before booking the flight. She is now very angry and insisting that I should pay her back for the cost of her flights. Fucking weird. Around £100, which is a lot for either of us, but I told her that this shouldn't be my responsibility as she should have double checked with me before spending the money. I later offered to refund half as a peace offering, but she said this wasn't anywhere near good enough. Polly told our mutual friend the situation and they all saying I am the asshole that should pay her back in full as she and her family apparently have no money. I'm devastated to have lost this friendship on top of everything else going on in my life and really confused about whether I'm in the wrong. So am I the asshole for canceling this trip and refusing to refund my friend her flight back? Okay, if she has no money, don't take the fucking trip!
I don't think he's in the wrong though, because she hasn't booked when he sent the message. You can just, yeah, it's kind of shitty that to bail on your friend, but like you haven't booked, so there's like no reason for me to have to, you know? We don't get little dances. I mean, you get a big grateful and you get a card every year. And very sound advice.
If all the friends agree she's the asshole, I have a feeling that the trip was planned and agreed to, and then they bailed. She's not only a bad friend, but it seems like his other friends... Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what they said. I mean, we have to go with the information we have, right? We can't just like, oh, you know? And then also like he's devastated that he lost the friend. Like he clearly wanted to keep the friend. And then he also offered to pay half. How is that not good enough? Like, I mean, like I don't think he would have offered half if he didn't feel bad as well. And it's kind of funny. This is like clearly kids.
Hi, Honey Belly.
I mean, the girl who booked without saying anything is the asshole, right? And then he had an update. People were so kind to me in the time that I wanted to give an update. TLDR, I'm doing well, but it's been a long couple months. To the people who said Polly was lying about booking a flight because it seemed suspiciously cheap, she could have canceled within 24 hours. She booked on a cheap UK airline. This is fairly standard pricing. Plus their cancellation refund policy are what you expect from an airline where they charge you extras just to sit next to the person you booked with. Oh shit. So it's like one of those cheap flights. She's many things, but not a total liar. She definitely booked after I told her not to. After everything blew up with Polly, we didn't speak for a couple weeks. I talked it over with my parents and they said it was under absolutely no obligation to pay her a penny, which I agree with, as did all of this sub. However, they just suggested I could offer to pay a small amount, like 20% of the fare, in the interest of salvaging the friendship. I like this idea as I was still feeling so heartbroken and didn't want to throw away 10 plus years of friendship if avoidable. Dude, she be 10 plus years of friendship? This is how she deals with things? But I really cared about... So I sent her a message explaining that I didn't feel I owe her any money for her mistake, but I really cared about her and our friendship and that I would be willing to make a small contribution if it meant that we could meet on happier terms in the future and resume our friendship. While she left me on red for over a month, she did eventually reply me that I should still pay the full fare, claiming she was seconds away from booking when I originally spoke to her, and then messaged me a reminder of this a few days later. The second day was my birthday and she sent me no well wishes along with it, just a reminder that she wanted the money. I'd finally been pushed over the edge. I was absolutely raging and told it was unacceptable to message me shit like this on my birthday. This was the last time we spoke and I've now blocked her on everything. It also turns out she didn't tell as many of our mutual friends as I thought. One of them is no longer speaking to me. I've tried to reach out, but she's ignoring me, so I'm leaving it because who needs people like that? Exactly. Another pair had heard the story and said they want to remain neutral, which makes me think they didn't hear the whole truth, but I can't be bothered to push it as they're still cool with me, so don't really care about the Polly drama. I'm feeling great now. Things are going well with my family, and I'm really enjoying my last few months of the semester abroad. I've made some good friends, and I'm having the best time. I wish all the drama had never happened, but I'm grateful to have seen the true colors of someone I would have continued to trust otherwise. Thanks for all the support on here. Aww. The only one is like if I offer to pay in the first place. 10 years of being taken advantage of as a...
James, thank you so much for 34 months. Okaeri, Oni-chan. Hope you've been doing well, and I gotta say, I'm so thankful for all the insights you have and how much impact you make with your words. You're always wonderful. Thank you so much, James. That's so nice. Hi, Beyond. What's up? Yeah.
Agree. Not. Is your dad a baker by any chance? Because you got some nice buns. So why not my mom being the baker though? As a friend, this should have been learning experience, not an over party, right? £100. Like, if you're friends for 10 years, like, I'm not saying £100 is nothing, but like, fucking losing a 10-year friendship over, I don't know about that, you know? And then like saying that, oh, you should pay me back because I don't have any money. Like, then don't book. Then be more careful with your money. Book after someone confirm. Like, why are you booking? Yeah. I was fucked up. It's not nothing, but I throw away £100 for my friends. I probably would as well, but then not if they're being unreasonable though. You know what I mean? This is like, it's more about principle. Like, it's shitty that she did that. And then, honestly, you know what I would have done if the situation was slightly different? If my friend was like, oh shit, I booked and I didn't see your message. And if it was £100, I would have been like, yeah, here's the money. I'm sorry you didn't see it. That's what I would have done. Like, but not if they asked for it. You know what I mean? If they didn't ask for it, I might have just offered the money. But if they asked for it, no fucking way, get the fuck out of my life. You know what I mean? Like, do you guys agree? Because I just feel like if you ask for it, then you think I'm wrong. But I'm not wrong. Like, we're not on the same page if you think I'm wrong. Like, I can't trust you. I can't trust your own moral compass. And I will never pay if you think I have to pay. But I would offer the money if it was an honest mistake. The principle is you shouldn't think that I am bound for your mistake. Even though, as a friend, I'm willing to pay for that. Yeah. So you asking for the money? Absolutely not okay. Yeah. Oh, I need to make my Chinese mitts. Let me back.
Na 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 na, you're my celebrity. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. You're my celebrity.
I've also canceled flights worth way more months after booking and still got credit. It's not cash, but I still had the credit. I think when it's cheap flights like that, they usually don't give the thing. They usually don't give your money back. I think that's pretty normal. I do believe that because, like, you know, those like Ryanair or like whatever cheap flights that fly in Europe. Yeah. That's pretty normal. Nice to meet you too. What's your name? Or you just prefer to be called Boney? But also, like, if that amount of money is that big a deal you were going to do, what are you gonna, like, you can't afford to live. Right, like if £100 is such a big deal, maybe you can't afford to take a trip. Maybe taking a trip right now is not, you know, it's not wise. Maybe save up a little bit more. Yeah, because traveling is a luxury, eh? Like, it's an absolute luxury. The first American? I'm not American. I'm Chinese. Do people call you chubby instead? Not bony? Alright.
Boner? Oh. Wait, where are you from? All right, let's try another one. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Oh, you live in London. Oh, okay. David always one step behind. Okay, am I the asshole for walking out of the baby shower my friends planned for me? I, 28 female, am 7 months pregnant. My husband and I are ecstatic but anxious. I have pretty severe endometriosis and we have already had 3 miscarriages. Oh no. When we found out I was pregnant again, we didn't tell anyone, not even our parents. For the first 3.5 months, this is actually pretty standard for Ashkenazic? I don't know. Community, as it's tradition not to inform anyone but close family and friends until around 5 months. It's also traditional not to have a baby shower. Okay. Ta-da. One of my close friends, Eliza, isn't Jewish. This has never been an issue between us up until now. There were a few insensitive comments here and there, but she always apologized afterwards. Recently, though, she's making more and more rude comments about Judaism, especially since I told her I was going to be applying to rabbinical school after baby was born. When I told all my friends, including Eliza, about my pregnancy, I made it very clear many times I did not want a baby shower. I informed them.
Meryl! Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Okairi Oni-chan. Thanks for 10 months. Thank you.
Baby shower. I informed them that it wasn't my...
Calicifer? Callie raid. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for raiding me. I hope you had a good stream. We're doing Am I the Asshole thread right now.
Informed them it was my... Wait, how do you do the shout out thing? Can you guys do the shout out thing? I don't know how to do it. Like when they started with the new way of shouting out, I don't know how to do it anymore. Kip, can you do it? Oh, there you go. But there's another way. Stream was good. What'd you do? Hi. Let's see. I informed them it wasn't my family's tradition that in Ashkenazic culture it's considered bad luck, and that given my history, as well as my husband's, his mom's died due to complications during her pregnancy with my SIL. I really needed the sense of security. So when Eliza invited us over for Sunday brunch, I didn't think anything of it. Oh yeah, that was it. Love languages and apology languages. Ooh.
サナ兄ちゃんが大好きでだからもっともっと一緒にいたい Koi, thanks for gifting Callie a sub. ありがとう
Ooh. David, thank you for 500 bits. Why shoes? Because they're new and I love them. I've never worn them. They're clean, see? Did you say I? Bruh. I I hate when people say I. It's like when my friend went for a date. I was like, "How's the girl?" And he's like, "Shy." I'm like, "Oh, so she ugly?" Like, he's like, "Shy." I'm like, "Oh, so she not pretty, eh?" Goddamn, feels fucking bad, man. Shy. I'm like, "Oh no, 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 no." You know? Alright, I'm not done reading. I didn't think anything of it. When we got there, her house was decked out in pink and blue, and there were all these signs of like baby shower hanging in her living room. About half of our friends were there, and they all started cheering, congratulating us, and pointing out all these presents they brought us. I immediately started crying, which I know was kind of dramatic. I felt really disrespected and overwhelmed, which obviously my hormones are a little out of whack. I turned around and walked straight out of the house and sat crying in my husband's car while he chewed out our friends for not respecting my wishes and Eliza for inviting us over under false pretenses. He came out about 5 minutes after and drove us home also crying. Eliza and other friends at the baby shower have been texting me nonstop ever since, calling me ungrateful and overly dramatic. Eliza in particular sent me a waltz of texts telling me that just because I'm Jewish doesn't mean I get to spit in the face of all she put together for me or decide how she wants to celebrate. How she wants to celebrate. What the fuck? It's not her baby. But my husband is saying that I have every right to feel upset and that all of our friends, including Eliza, knew this wasn't something I wanted. I know that in American culture, baby showers are a fun way to help out new moms, but I'm already so stressed about this pregnancy that relying on my family's tradition around pregnancy has been really comforting. My husband also appreciated keeping to these traditions. I feel like Eliza should have respected our wishes and the motivation behind them, but I also know that a lot of work and love went into planning that shower, and I hate that I made my friends feel unappreciated and like I don't value them because we don't share a religion. So am I the asshole? Oh no, but like I think when my friend is like Shiite, that's what he meant. Like, and I asked to see the Hinge pictures, and I understand why he said I. I feel terrible. Oh. But yeah. If I subscribe, can you take off your boots? Why would you want me to? They're sick. Did you see the picture before the date? I mean, I saw the pictures before the date, but he saw the pictures, but then I think her pictures, okay. So as a girl, when I see a girl's picture, I see the angles and stuff. I kind of know what she actually looks like. Guys don't know that. Do you still have your Hinge active? I mean, it's not deactivated, but I haven't checked in a while. Somebody said something about like their girlfriend. I don't get it. My girlfriend is watching the stream with an open mouth. What does that mean? I know. Just curious since you leave. And yeah, so I haven't been doing any of the chatting and then, yeah. But you know, because I've also told you guys like I'm kind of talking to someone. But yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah. The technical term is talking. Yeah. I know, I always calculate a degree of a head tilt to the gravitational pull of the moon on the day of the photo was taken. Filters be meeting us. Yeah. I mean, I'm not expecting people to wait. But I feel like if it's gonna kind of like if I think if this is just like being aware, just be a stress test. Like if both parties are mostly stress testing me because I usually when I'm out of sight, out of mind. So let's just you guys know me. So like we'll see. We'll see. How much taller? I think this is like maybe 4 inch. Yeah. Yeah, this is 3.5 inch. You are late for the raid, man. But yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like if it survives me being away, especially on my side, then it'd be the real deal. But if it doesn't, then, you know. So you're like 5'1" with boots on? Oh, no. I'm 5'6" without boots. So with the boots, I'd be 5'10". Yeah, 5'10", 5'9".
Mayber, thank you so much for 40 months, Akairi. Oni-chan. Thank you.
I am tall with boots. I'm average height when I'm just wearing whatever. So, what's the verdict? I don't know. I don't think anybody, no matter how much love and care you put into something, should trump how the mom wants to celebrate the pregnancy. You know? I just feel like the mom gets to dictate. Yeah, like you get to decide how you want to celebrate or not celebrate your pregnancy. Dude. Yeah, it's super personal. But I also kind of understand her point of view, the friend, because she just really was excited for her friend. But I just think that's very presumptive, especially if a boundary is already laid. You know, it's just like, oh, I think she'll really like it. Oh, I think she'll really like a surprise party. Complaint, but I have my old car up for sale on Craigslist and Facebook, and the amount of bullshit that people send is wild. People just message you numbers like, nah, be a normal human. I kind of don't mind when people just send me numbers. I don't like them wasting my time with, like, you know, But I would obviously whenever I ask him, it's like, oh, is this still available? Would you consider taking this? You know, but I also don't mind if people just send me numbers. Just like, oh, don't waste my time if you're gonna lowball me. I hate lowballers. That's why. It's definitely a personal preference, though. Oh, that's true.
But these are not serious people though.
I love these boots.
I usually say whenever I post something or it's like low ballers will be ignored. I just say that like in part when whenever I post. Yeah, no, for sure. I get it. Like, granted, I'm not selling something that big either. A lot of people kind of fishing because they're fishing just to see like how badly you want to get rid of your car, just to see how low of a price they can get away with. Yeah, no, episode 3 was great. Wait, did we watch episode 3? Yes, we did. The beautiful love story. I'm not car hunting. I'm not.
Good lucky, hello.
Yeah, we're watching episode 4 tomorrow. The first 2 were like, send me your address, I look. Like, no. Hi. Are we ready for the next one? Yeah, it was so nice. The whole episode was just that. It was very pure and it was very loving. Yeah, I also feel like for the first time in television, I feel like they didn't portray gay relationships to be so sexually fused. You know? Because most of it's kind of like that. But like this was about love. It's just about love between 2 men. Yeah, I loved it. It was so good. So good. And I think even all the guys were like, just like, I'm not crying, you're crying, you know? So good. And they gave Bill such a good ending. It was very lovely. Okay, next. I love reading Am I the Asshole? I love it. But I want more ambiguous shit though. It's like all these Am I the Asshole are so black and white. Okay, let's see. So I live in a block of 9 flats and have lived here for about 5 years. The flats themselves are around 7 years old. I'm lucky enough to own my flat, and the block itself is a mixture of renters and owners. The flats are, however, all leasehold. Every flat has a similar layout. They have 2 beds with a main bathroom and 1 ensuite. The living room and kitchen are open plan. Each flat has 2 assigned parking spaces. Now, in the current climate, UK based, the flats aren't selling too well despite being in a very desirable area in London. One of our neighbors who owns this flat has therefore decided to rent it out so that he can move to a larger property. My issue is that he wants to maximize his profit to do this, he has converted the living room into a 3rd bedroom. This doesn't sit well with me at all, and I'm pretty sure he can't legally do it. Firstly, I think it's pretty shitty to convert the living room and leave the renters with 1 small kitchen as the only communal space. I really don't like the idea of him maximizing his profit at others' expense and creating overcrowding. Secondly, this is a block full of couples and families. I'm concerned that if more and more people start doing this, it changes the demographic. Then there's just the issue of having multiple people in 1 flat. More cars, which block doesn't have space for, more noise from the occupants, etc. He has managed to successfully get some renters as the rental market is booming and they haven't moved in yet. I'm very tempted to make some inquiries to the freeholders and the council about his setup, but if it is illegal, which I strongly suspected, then I'd not only lose this guy his renter, but he'd have to put everything back at his expense. Alternatively, I could just let it go. So am I the asshole if I reported him? Yes, you are. The fuck? What? This is just like nosy ass neighbor. Like, how is this any of your business? Like, he's reasoning. Like, I just don't want him to maximize his profit. I'm like, he's not maximizing profit at your expense. Why do you fucking care? Yeah. And then anybody who doesn't want to have a bigger communal space would not rent with him. So usually, like, if they're maximizing the rental space with more people, what happens is like each renter actually pays less. So it's more student friendly. Yeah, the demographic is like, yeah, it's pretty close to like racist. So it's like, oh yeah, so poor people are gonna move in. And I don't like that. You know, like, it's just like, what the fuck? It's not necessarily racist, it's classist. You know? Just do the same thing and make your own money too, right? Like, what? This person is like, I guess I don't understand why you're so pressed over this. I highly doubt it's really about the renter's comfort in having a converted lounge. Everyone is so anti-landlord. But have you ever given thought that perhaps it will make it more affordable? We're not talking turning 2-bed into 8 beds. How exactly did you come to find out about this anyway? At the end of the day, it seems like all about you being concerned over the demographic. Oh yeah, this is very, this is very spot on.
Thank you so much for the raid. Da, 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 da. Bye, Bonnie. How was your stream, Kaya? Hi, Dritz. Hi, Trainer. I've not been rated for a while, and this is like the second one for tonight. I stopped rating and I stopped getting rated. I'm pretty okay with it because I don't stream enough. But yeah, no, this is also cool. Thank you guys. Welcome. If you guys are new and don't know who I am, my name is Gigi. I am a content creator. I stream once a week and I post weekly, couple times weekly on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. So yeah, go follow my socials if you are so inclined. There we go. Hi, Melly. Welcome, everybody. Did you just change your voice like drastically, or I'm going crazy? I have a pretty wide range of voice that I can do, and I think it's so automatic now. Like if you sub right now, like I have a different voice. Like, yeah, I switch in between the voices. But you're not going crazy. I just have a very high range. 5 subscribe. Can you take off your boots? I've already answered you. If you want to see, then maybe go back to my VOD because I didn't wear boots last stream. I mean, let the woman wear her boots, okay? Like shit. Just want to feel like a bad bitch this stream. Can I do that? Can I do that? Am I allowed? I don't care if I'm allowed. I'm allowing myself. It's almost time for what? I feel like my feet, my legs are like 7 foot long. You channeling your inner forger? 70 months and 70 good memories. Lord San, thank you so much for 42 months. Okairi. Oni-chan, arigato. I am originally from China. I am living in Toronto. You can also go check my info down there. Okay. Five days ago? Ooh. Where are you now? Am I the asshole for not telling my boyfriend my bra size? This feels like a 14-year-old posted it, but I'm gonna read it. I might kill my ex not the best idea.
His new girlfriend I can't hear. My boyfriend and his brother are very competitive. Recently, they were doing their stupid braggart crap. I can shoot more free throws than you. Well, I have a higher SAT score than you. Yeah, sounds like 14. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Boyfriend's brother said, my girlfriend has bigger boobs than yours. She and I were both there. He meant it as a self-deprecating joke, and we all laughed. But soon, boyfriend and brother began debating the issue for real. BF's brother asked his girlfriend what her bra size was, and she told him it was smaller than mine. My boyfriend asked what my size was, and I told him it was private and I wasn't comfortable sharing. Boyfriend's brother declared that meant he won by default and started rubbing it in boyfriend's face. Later, boyfriend gave me a lecture about how couples are supposed to support one another and how I wasn't supporting him. Fucking 14 for sure. What is this? Why is Reddit like this? Okay, so the highest comment was not the asshole, but the correct answer is, why does my breast size matter when you'll never be seeing them again? Oh snap! Okay, so this is a 19-year-old, so we already know it's kids. Okay, am I the asshole for asking my parents to cover half of the cost of my new Nintendo Switch? I feel like this is super first world problem, but let's see. I am 19. I got a Switch for my 17th birthday. Why isn't there like more adult problems for us to see? My parents covered half of the price and I paid the rest. My sister is 14 and constantly asks if she can play on my Switch. I allow her as long as she's careful and has clean hands. She's been pretty good all these years until last week. She sent me a text asking if she can play on my Switch when she came from school and I was still at work. I said sure. When I came back, whole Switch was greasy, especially Joy-Con. She admitted to eating chips while playing. I told her not to ever do that again. 2 days later, same thing happened. She texted me asking if she can play. I said yes, but only if she's not eating anything and has clean hands. She promised to be careful and said she just wants to show something to a friend really quick. Came back from where my Switch was on the dining table. The Joy-Con was missing, screen cracked, back panel in pieces. My sister just locked herself in her room. So from what I was told, my sister was showing something to a friend and accidentally dropped it. I really doubt that this is what happened due to the damage, but she swears up and down that this is what happened. I wasn't super mad at her. I was more just sad and upset. We both explained the situation to our parents, and I asked them to pay half of my Switch, or I'm buying OLED just to contribute half of the price of normal Switch. They said absolutely no. We argued for a while and I asked them if they would at least give me $100, but they would not budge, whatever. My mom said I'm entitled for expecting them to pay for my toys, and now I'm kind of feeling bad. Why does he want...
So why does he think his parents have to pay for it? I feel like he should have just asked the sister not to play. I just wouldn't. I just put it in my room and lock it. Yeah, but you let your sister play though. It's not like you said no and your parents gave her the thing to play. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if the parents are bound for the money. On the flip side, the parents could take away the switch and say, if you can't share, you can't have it. Parents are like family insurance. But like, parents didn't do that though. It's like if the sister had crashed their car, the parents would have to pay for that. Fuck around and find out scale, the only reasonable response would be burn the house down. I feel like just make this, like the sister has to do something, right? Like, and then like, I don't know. I don't believe the parents are on the hook. The parents do need to teach the daughter that when you break something, you pay to repair. Yes. Yes. But I don't think the parents has to pay for it. Liam, thank you so much for 32 months. おかえり、お兄ちゃん。ありがとう。Because he has no power over the sister to do anything. No, I think parents are on the hook to ask the sister to try to pay for it out of her allowance, or like give her some sort of a punishment, right? Right? But I don't really think. Well, then make her get a job. Right? I don't know. So a lot of people are saying, not the asshole, your sister should be the one paying a portion to replace it, but her being a child likely has no income, so it's on your parents. I kind of get that, but I also feel like, yeah. Yeah. So I don't know if you invite your friends' kids in your home, or they break your expensive cameras, or do you ask the kids to pay? No, but like, I'm not gonna give them my camera to pay. I'll give them a fucking $20 film camera. Play with that shit. I don't trust your kids. I don't know your kids. Like, you don't get to play with my camera, period. Fuck out of here. Like, what? I wouldn't even like let my own kid play with it, okay?
Okay, so he's being punished for being nice to his sister. No, like I said, I think the sister does have to pay, but to say that, oh, like more in the sense like the parents have to take this as a teaching moment. You know? If I was the parent, I would have paid for it and then make the sister do more work at home or something. Yeah, but then also, yeah, I don't know. I also just think that if you... I don't think he's being punished for being nice to his sister, but then if you were prepared to be nice to your sister, maybe you have to be prepared the whole way. No, the learning lesson for the sister, make her get a job and stop giving her allowance or something to pay for that. Santa isn't coming this year because he has to pay for your brother because you have greasy fingers and no money.
No, I'm not blaming him. I think this could go either way, honestly. I don't, like, maybe I'm just not a nice, like, sibling. If something is that important to me, like, I will let them play under my supervision. If not, get the fuck out of my face. Maybe I'm just not nice. But if I am letting someone, like, for example, as my little brother, if I gave him, say, this phone that I just bought, you know? And then they fucking, like, and then my little brother broke it. I'm not gonna make my mom pay. That's it. But then again, I am an adult making money, and I'm making that decision to let him trust that he was going to be responsible. If he doesn't, I'm on the hook for it. That's how I feel. Not necessarily I think people have to act like that, but yeah, that's how what I would do. For kids is a bit harsh. She's 14, okay? She's not that much of a kid. Like, you know. Like, you know, I feel like 14, I mean, like, if sister broke the washing machine, parents would be on the hook, but then in what scenario would she break the washing machine on purpose? But the original poster is basically saying it's not an accident, though. Okay, yeah, I think this might be a culture thing, but like, say if I did something, or like if my brother did something and damaging something of mine, my brother is like 13 right now, so it's like a perfect example. So if I got him a iPad and he broke it, or like he's using my iPad and he broke it, I would not ask my mom for the money. That's just how I'm gonna be, because I will not. Yeah.
the morality of the thing doesn't change, right? What does it make a difference if I'm 20 or 30? Hi, Missa. I see what you're saying. Like, that's just me. I think even if I was 21, like literally 21 right now, I don't think it would make a difference. Hi. There's nothing wrong with teaching the importance of taking care of your stuff and someone else's things. No, I agree. I agree. I just think this is a teaching moment for, like, for the kid. For the little kid. But I also feel like it is, I don't know. I feel like maybe this is like the filial duty of part of my brain because I'm Chinese and I just feel like I would not, like my parents already got me the gift, like they already paid half. And then because of my decision making, my sister broke it. Am I like, are they, do my parents have to pay for another thing for half of the money? I don't know. Yeah. No, never share your stuff, but like, if this is really, really important to you, maybe only share when you're there. You don't have to tell her not to use it, right? Ever. But it's more just like, if it's that important to you, maybe give a little supervision, right? Because this is like expensive things. And yeah, there's risk. Yeah, like you said. I think it's a good way to teach her, and then also he should learn the same, like not the same lesson, but like he should learn the lesson that there's risk lending some stuff out. I think that eventually, either way, either make the sister pay or slowly take it out of her allowance or whatever to pay him back. Like his punishment isn't to not get the money, but his punishment is to not be able to buy it right away. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think expecting the parents to cough out the money right away is reasonable either. Because I do think that if you expect your parents to just give you the money again, when you did decide to let your sister use it, even after she wasn't careful when using it. I don't want to get snowballed. You know what I mean? Why can't he punish the sister? He can. I can punish my little brother.
He is not the parent. No, yeah, this is the Asian thing. Like if you're the big sister or the big brother, you are allowed to discipline the kid just as much. You don't have to agree with me, but my opinion isn't going to change. I don't. Hi, Derek. Okay, let me see what the parents exactly said. I don't think the parents are being that reasonable either. But I do feel like asking for that money isn't necessarily like, or asking a way to be compensated or like punish the sister is more reasonable. Just like straight up asking for the money, I don't think it's that reasonable. Because it was a gift in the first place anyway. Like he didn't pay for the first, like he didn't pay for half of the Switch in the beginning, right? No, the kids you always love could never get mad at you. They make our pets. He's being punished for not locking away his toys. I mean, then lock away your toys. It's especially if she's already proven to be untrustworthy. Like if someone, like if I cared about this thing so much and then like she's already like got her greasy fingers even though after I said not to eat food around it and all that stuff, then I would have locked it away. Honestly. I would have just only made her, I would have made her play only when I am around. And if she took it from you behind your back, how would she be able to do that if I locked it away? Like the whole point of locking it away is like people have no access to it. Right? Like if people still have access, then you didn't lock it away. Yeah, I think also like next birthday or next holiday, buying him another one is also a more fair thing. Instead of like, oh, the parents already paid, and then immediately this thing broke because your lack of care. Like, you can't just say that he has zero responsibility in this thing breaking, eh? Because he did agree to let her play. Yeah, he didn't agree that like she would break it, but like also keep in mind, you know? For you it's 0? No. But I guess that's where we disagree. Okay, there's an update. First of all, thanks everyone, yada yada yada. Not to the update. Long story short, my sister didn't break the switch. It was her friend who threw it and made my sister say it was her. A few days later, after it happened, my sister came to my room and said her friend bullies her at school, made her invite to our house and play on the switch. My sister is very shy and impressionable, and that girl used and manipulated her. Obviously, I don't have any proof, but it does make sense. My sister usually is very careful with the things she borrows from me. But she did get it greasy, so you know, not to pick on your words. And she did get bullied last year by other girls. I won't get into too much details any further, but we did contact her parents and got an apology, but they refused to pay. My sister got switched to school, homeschooling now, and is doing really well. Same as the brother is on the hook for letting the sister use the Yeah. 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 I mean, it was in this situation. Do the parents still have to do it? That was quite a twist. I know. All right. Okay, this one. Blaming the sister for getting bullied. But we didn't know that when we first originally heard it. And I think they should just take them to like the small claims court and then just file it, and then they'll get the money back. They don't even have to like hire a lawyer or anything. It's like a better way to go about it. Like, don't fucking argue with people that don't fucking want to pay, you know? Like, don't argue with them. The broken switch is the proof, though. Me, 23 male, and my girlfriend, 21 female, have been together for 4 months now. She's great, beautiful, crazy intelligent, and has the best personality. Genuinely my dream girl, except for one issue, her camera roll. For background, she dated a guy for 4 years in high school and the first half of college. She broke up with him last year and has dated other people since then. Leading up to me, she never really talks about him unless telling a past story about her friend group, which he was a part of until he suddenly up and left. According to her, the reason they broke up is she realized they were on 2 different levels of maturity. When I mean she's intelligent, I mean she's well known around campus and every professor adores her, and we go to a Big 12 university. I don't know what that means. Like a good university? Like a really good one? What's in the Big 12? Big 12 is like Ivy League plus a bunch of other thing or what? She also got life-threateningly sick while he was worried for her. She knew he wouldn't be responsible enough to take care of her in the future. Progressive heart disease. They ended up on good terms, but don't talk anymore because he is kind of an introvert guy, according to her. Introverted guy. The part I get upset about is every time she opens her camera to show me a past picture, she scrolls past photos or videos of him and her. And I've brought this up to her before, and she always laughs and says it's because she's too lazy to go through 30,000 photos. She hasn't deleted pictures since 2015. These photos and videos of him and her aren't romantic. They're high school shenanigans and usually involve her other friends. But I still can't help but feel jealous. Oh my God, you're the asshole. Like, I already feel it. I feel it. Today, she showed me a photo of her friend in 2018 telling me a funny story. He's in the photo. I said, you have a lot of pictures with him, in an annoyed tone. She's like, well, yeah, he grew up with me and my friends. We were kids together. It's like a look back into my childhood. I told her I didn't like those photos, and she offered to remove them and put them on a drive. I told her that wasn't enough. She told me they were precious memories she shared with her friends, and she wasn't going to delete them just because he was in a couple. I kind of raised my voice and told her she should go back to him if the memories were precious. He got up and said, I don't want to go back to him, but I also don't want to be with someone who is emotionally insecure. I have enough to deal with, and then left. I've debated on texting her and apologizing. Am I the asshole? What? Fuck it, yes.
What the fuck? Big 12 are big college sports schools, so super popular for all high school. Oh, okay.
Like, how do you get to decide what she does with her photos? The fuck? That's so easy. That's like black and white. You the asshole, and deeply insecure, immature, and controlling, and your girlfriend isn't obligated to erase years of photos from before you met because your crippling insecurity. Grow up. I like that. I know, these words are so good. I got them today, and I can't stop wearing them, and also they're still clean, so I can just wear them indoors for now. Update. I texted her this morning and apologized for crossing a line. She said while she accepted the apology, the relationship wouldn't be continuing any further. She said a lack of self-awareness and emotional maturity is not something she can overlook when dating someone, so I guess I'm single now. Yes, you deserve to be dumped. People really type it out and say this is the post. Yeah. Like, people really think this was even, like, debatable. Like, at all. The amount of awareness. The shred, like, lack of a single shred of self-awareness is fucking crazy. You're the asshole. You found your dream girl and started nitpicking because of your own insecurities. You are sabotaging yourself. You should apologize, and quickly. I don't think there's however quick, I don't think it's gonna be enough. Like there's no, yeah, no, I don't think.
Jonathan, thank you so much for 57 month かいりお兄ちゃんありがとう。おねー。妹、弟
True. Excuse me. You're right, you're right.
おかえり、弟。
Okay. Let's see. Am I the asshole for calling my mom's boyfriend an idiot and telling him it'd be better if he didn't speak? Ooh. Ooh. This one's spicy. Maybe. We'll see. Ooh, spicy. Does chat have stories about being an asshole? I wonder. Chat, do you? Oh, I probably have a few. I'll think of it after this one. Now, my mom's boyfriend has been around since I was 12. I was a messy kid. I mainly contained myself in my room because I felt anytime I left, I always did something wrong. Accidentally leaving a wrapper on the kitchen counter, taking a shower and not drying the wet floor. I just couldn't do anything right. My room was messy because I felt like I couldn't leave it. I was ashamed to my existence. Oh no, poor guy. For all his grievances, he would never confront me. He would just yell from whichever room he found traces of my existence in a volume I could hear behind my closed door. I am 22 now, and I visit my mom on the weekends, and as I have two half brothers aged 3 and 6 that I care about a lot. In regard to my mom's boyfriend, I don't like to acknowledge him. He will say hi, and I usually deflect by saying hi to my brothers instead. I came home around 8 p.m. and in addition to the usual cast of my mom's boyfriend, brothers, my aunt was there. For the most part, my mom's boyfriend stayed in the living room while my aunt, mother, and I hung out in the kitchen. Only really interrupted when my brothers wanted our attention. It was a nice night. Eventually, my mom's boyfriend puts the kids to bed, and so us three decide to drink some alcohol. We're a few drinks in when he decides to join us in the kitchen. At this point, the alcohol is hitting me. My recollection is a bit foggy here, the combination of alcohol and rage. My aunt was talking about something related to politics. My mom's boyfriend, with a smirk I saw as condescending, says, "Oh, don't believe everything you read." Me and my aunt inquire, "What do you mean?" Mostly, I remember he said, "I don't believe Columbine and Sandy Hook happened." I don't know what that means. Oh, he dumb. Okay, I flipped out. I said something along the lines of, "How can you say that when you have 2 children? I hope this doesn't come back to bite you in the ass," or her. Pointing to my mom, who was silent. Then I either call him an outright idiot or say that what he's saying is idiotic. In return, he mocks me. Does these ranting and raving liberal motions with his hand, like this, right? I don't know, while making baby whines to imitate how he thinks I sound. Wah, like this. And then he says, "You know what? I just won't talk anymore." And I say, "Good. I am tired of hearing your mouth. My life would be better if you never spoke to me again." I walk towards him, tell him to get out of my way as he's blocking the doorway. He says something like, "Sure, I'll get out of your way." I go to my room, grab my book bag, shoot a text to my partner asking to pick me up. Before I walk out of the door, I stop to put on my shoes. My mom tries to stop me, tells me that I don't have to leave. I tell her, "No, you did this." I think I even point at her for drama before I leave. That's kind of where I'm at now. I think generally it's bad form to call someone an idiot, but I don't really regret it. Should I though? Am I the asshole? Sandy Hook is like kindergarten shooting where dozens of kids died and right-wing conspiracy theory denied it happened. Ew. 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 Not the asshole. Even if I was sober, if someone told me that they didn't believe those horrific school shootings happened, I would tell them that they were an idiot too. You may not have been the politest, but in my eyes, you are not the asshole. But he shouldn't have been drunk. He was home chilling with his mother. I don't know why he can't be drunk. If you have to for yeah, we're not talking about that. Like, okay, asshole things. Let me think. Have I done? I am such a wuss though. Like, I don't do assholey things, mostly because I am very, very scared of people judging me. Like, I have crippling anxiety about people's opinion of me. So I generally don't even go close to offending people. But let's see, let's think. Let's think. But I'm not sharing. Let me see. Ever let your brother... Dude, my brother is allowed to, like, do whatever he wants to anything I own. Like, he doesn't even need to ask. And if he breaks, like, whatever. I don't... Like, again, it's probably right that, like, because we have such a big age gap, like, I kind of am a parent in some capacity. So it doesn't feel like... It's just, like, I feel like I'm on the hook for whatever he breaks. I don't feel like... But then I didn't grow up with a similar age, like, or even a smaller age gap sibling, so I can't really speak for that. You know? Intentionally, doesn't matter, right? I don't think, have I ever unintentionally been an asshole? It depends on what perspective, I guess. Because, okay, so I'm like this, okay? So I pick teams. I'm very black and white when it comes to my friends. And if somebody fucked over my friend, there is no way that I would be neutral about it. I just like say if I'm friends with somebody that I'm really close to, and then like if someone screwed over my friend, that person is my enemy. Even if my friend got over it, I'm still probably not gonna be over it. That's just how I am, you know? And I'm probably gonna be an asshole to that person forever, in perpetuity. Even if my friend is okay with it at some point. I'm not friends with assholes. Don't have any asshole friends. Hi, Hunter. I've definitely unintentionally been a dickhead. Like what? For us, it's probably work related. Tell us a story. What else have I done? In all situations? I don't know. But the thing is, I just said the situation is when my friend got screwed over. Like, so the facts are pretty aligned already, right? But if my friend screws someone over, I'd say something. I was like, that's fucked up. And I would suggest like, do some, amend. No. But if somebody fucking screwed over my friend in perpetuity, that person is dead to me. Like, there's no... But, okay, so this is something that I had to struggle with because this is the kind of friend that I am, right? So if I have a friend that I thought was close to me, but they don't pick sides... I know that maybe they just don't want the confrontation. I get it, but I also don't. Because I gladly fucking fight over my friend. I would never fight for myself, but I fight for my friends like so happily, so easily. I will not back down from a confrontation. So, but if my friend wouldn't do that for me, I'm just like, oh. I don't think that's as far as betrayal. I don't think that's as far as betrayal, but it will always live in my head knowing that, so you're not really on my side, are you? You know what I mean? It just... Yeah. Because so if somebody did something like so morally shitty to a friend of mine, I am not talking to that person. And I expect my good friends to agree with me. Even if they didn't get screwed over. But if they still talk to that person, and I'm just like... Oh, yeah. But yeah, but that's because I am a very black and white person. And I want my friends to feel 100% supported, instead of like, even though you tell me you support me, but you're kind of still talking to the other person. Yeah. Yeah. So, I have a female friend that I met through my ex, and we're still friends, but I always feel like, because she kind of witnessed the entire breakup, right? And then she was telling me that, yeah, what he did is really fucked up, and then I really, like, I'm definitely on your side, but then she still, like, hang out with him. Granted, he was her friend first. I get it. But I also feel like because of that, I can't be that close to her. Yeah. Because I just feel like if you kind of picked a side, then you stick to that side. That's it. Is that weird? That's just how I am. Because I just feel like, well, then clearly his friendship is more important to you. Like, I'm not going to be mean to her, but I just, like, I can't open up to her You know, because she even agreed with me that, you know, said person is very, like, takes advantage of people who are generous and all that stuff. Yeah, I can't make people act different, but I can act different to the friend. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's just like, if I cannot have your full allegiance and friendship and full support, I can't reciprocate the kind of friendship that I normally give to a friend. Do you know what I mean? Like, I will reciprocate the amount of courtesy you give me, I guess. So I have a friend that made a very serious mistake several years ago. The other friends in our group broke contact with him, but I've remained his friend. I felt like he's done enough for me to give him the opportunity to grow and redeem himself from that mistake. I see. Well, I guess, do you guys think there are mistakes that are not redeemable? Because for me, I just feel like why would you be friends with people that take advantage of other people's generosity? This is something she literally said, right? Right? So, I mean, you know, like, I'm just like, so why are you still his friend? Sean, can you share the mistake? I bought slime. I love how I just went and grabbed something and started playing with it without saying anything. You don't have to share, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I stopped talking to a friend for being overtly negative and violating kind of a pretty, I guess, like a girl code. I don't want to get into what she did, but a common friend also felt she was doing the same. So we both decided to stop talking to her. And I felt, okay, so the part I felt bad was the fact that we kind of both stopped talking to her together. It felt kind of bully-ish because we did it together. But what she did was like really making me not want to talk to her. And what was, I did tell her about it beforehand, like, as in, like, I really don't like the negative attitude. And I also think it's kind of shitty that you did this, the violation of girl code type of thing. And then her, like, she apologized, but her apology was like more like excuse finding. I'm sorry you feel that way type of thing. So I was just like, yeah, no, I don't want to. Yeah, like she was very, very, very negative, very, like, you can't really, like, complained a lot, very negative, but don't do anything about the negativity. Like there are things that she could have done to, what do you call it? Like to like rectify or improve her situation. Doesn't do any of that. Lies about stuff in order to not, to like, kind of, what's the word? Lies about stuff to, so that people would feel extra bad for her, which also kind of crossed the line for me, you know. Yeah, I don't know. But I do feel bad that me and another friend did it together. That's the part I kind of feel bad about, but I don't feel bad stop being her friend, if that makes sense. Yeah. The friends that dropped communication with his entire life, I wanted to give him a chance to show me that he was who I thought he was. I know what it's like to be isolated, and I know if I caused my own isolation, I would be in danger. I see what you mean. Like, it's nice of you that you're doing that, but you also don't have to, you know? But it's nice that you're doing it. I hope that person is happy. I really genuinely do. I just felt like I couldn't really help them, you know? And it was like it was like detrimental to my mental health, and which is why I didn't want to stick around anymore. Yeah. Slime smell like bubble gum. Have you guys ever played with slime before? I also have like a clear slime, but I don't like it as much as this one. I really like this spongy texture. Somebody da, 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 da. It's slime. I bought it on AliExpress because I didn't want to pay a lot for it. It was like $2. It's just so satisfying. It's like a fidget tool. Is this a new trend? I don't know. I guess there's like a lot of TikTok about it, but I blocked them all. But yeah. It's alongside fidget poppers. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Dun dun dun. Dun, 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 dun. What about, let me see. Let me think if there's anything else. I don't know. I've just like, not to be, I mean, I've told you guys this before. Just like the girl that ghosted me, even though like I thought she was my best friend. And then like when she contacted me to do something like in a year or like 2 after, and I just didn't respond to her. I don't even think I'm an asshole. I was like, you're the one who ghosted me. Why the fuck? We don't have a relationship anymore. Why the fuck do I have to help you, you know? But I mean, when I say I don't feel bad, I do feel bad, but then also I don't. Does that make sense? I feel bad as in like, it's probably better. Like I would probably be a better person to overlook that and be a good person. Like, and then like just help her, but I'm not that big of a person. But if she contacted me and told me why she ghosted me and gave me some sort of closure, I would have helped her, for sure. But there was none. The girl I dated in high school and treated me like shit, asked for my number last year, didn't respond. Yeah, like, I don't see why I have to be nice to someone who, you know, was a dick to me. Yeah, nothing really comes to mind. Maybe I just block all this part where I'm an asshole. I think I just have, like, I have so much inbuilt guilt function where I am, like, I stop myself way before it even gets close to being an asshole. Let's see David's story. It's always so funny. I was 19 seeing this girl. I found a bit immature, but we were young anyway. I was working at night at that time, so waking up around 3 p.m. and she called me crying at 7 a.m. because she had a fight with her brother and her parents was taking his brother's side. I was just pissed that she woke me up and said, "You really broke my sleep for something that meaningless." I probably said something. Okay, so I was in a relationship with somebody for like maybe 2 years now, and this was like my first job. I was doing my first job. I was a recruiter, so I was working like a lot. I was working like 80 hours a week at the time because I was sales and I was like trying to prove myself and all that stuff. I was doing well at work, but I was also constantly stressed, and I really hate when I don't get 8 hours of sleep. And the next day, I had a really important client meeting. So the dude I was dating at the time, he would play League of Legends until like 3 a.m. Okay, but I don't care. Like, as long as you don't wake me up, it's fine. Play it right next to me, play on my setup, whatever, you know. He brought his laptop over and then he was playing, and then I fell asleep. And then like apparently he did some fucking, I don't know, he like pulled off a really good ult or something. Fucking shook me and woke me the fuck up at 3 a.m. saying, "Babe, look what I just did." I lost my shit. I turned on the lights and I started screaming out of my lungs. I was like, I told you when I fucking went to bed that I have a very important meeting and I need to wake up at 8, and you decide that you're gonna wake me up at 3? I turned on the lights. I turned on all the lights. Okay, I turned on the bedside table's light. I turned on the ceiling light. Went in the kitchen and turned on kitchen's light. I fucking turned on everything. I was like so mad I could like throw away his laptop. That's what I wanted to do, but then I was like, I can't pay for that, so I'm not throwing that. So I was still in my right mind. Okay, I threw the bed cover because that won't break, but it'll like express my rage, okay? I was mad. I literally was like, get the fuck out. I don't want you here. I was like, don't. Like, you can leave my big door right now, but no, like, you don't have to because it's 3 a.m. I'm not gonna make you go home right now, but like, fucking stay in the living room. You're not coming back into the bedroom. Fuck this. Stay here. I was so mad. And then he had the caucasity. I just learned that word. I love that word. He had the caucasity. White boy. He had the caucasity with being like, what's the big deal? Context, he was still in university. And I was I was like first year into working. So he had to call Cassidy to be like, what's the big deal? I was like, you don't have a job, so of course it's not a big deal to you. And I remember because I was the one that had a job, I was paying for everything as well. So I was just like, I was pissed. I still remember now how pissed I am, okay? Like I was. So you had a son who you had sex with. Why do you gotta make it so disgusting? I was a kid myself. It was my first job. I was 21. I was 21 and he's 20. How the fuck was I supposed to know he's a fucking kid? He was 1 year younger than me. When I was dating the latest ex, I'd wake up at 1 a.m. to watch her, to her watching true crime podcast on her phone. I mean, as long as like she's not doing it, like waking you up, right? I was like, sorry, I don't have the luxury of staying at till 3 a.m. Okay, I have a meeting at 8. Yeah, it's out loud, huh? Bro, I would have kicked her ass out of bed. I'm like, get the fuck out. Like, go do it in the living room. I don't give a shit. Why can't her get headphones? The fuck? No. People are so rude. Why don't you say something? You're enabling her for not saying something. Oh my God. And then also, when he was like, what's the big deal, right? And then I kicked him out. He's like, are you really kicking me out of your room right now? I'm like, yes. You are not coming back in. I don't give a fuck. You could also go home. And then he's like, why are you acting like a psycho bitch? I'm like, what did you just say to me? It's like, I'm sorry, this fucking psycho bitch has responsibility and makes her own money. I don't take money from daddy no more. The caucasity this guy had. No, I think his ego was bruised when I talked about like the fact that he, you know? Yeah. He chose death. But like honestly, I feel like if somebody did that like at my age right now, instant breakup. Get the fuck out of my house. Like you wouldn't even have the luxury of staying on my couch, okay? Like you get out. Like however you get home, not my business. How long did that last? So we started dating like last year of my university, and broke up maybe like a year after I started working. Yeah. Like it lasted way too long, to be honest. We dated for like, yeah, quite some time. Like, I mean, like, if it's now, literally, if somebody did that, I wish I was that girl that was, like, just the photos, you know? Yeah. And then, like, this dude was also quite insecure because I guess both of his exes cheated on him. So he was just, like, very, very insecure. But yeah, anyway. Very happy that we ended it. Just a child, I guess. I'm insecure, but I wouldn't talk back to any of my exes. There was a thing that happened during that relationship that was like, I'm not sure if I did anything wrong, but I guess I kind of get it why he's upset. So during the relationship, I went to London, right? I went to London and to like hang out with some of my friends in London. And what ended up happening is like someone that I was pretty good friends with back in Beijing. We had one date, but like never did anything. Just ended up being friends because it wasn't like not a thing, you know. Just like didn't end up being a thing. But we hung out when we were in London, and he lived like outskirts of London. We were hanging out till really, really late, and I had a hotel room, so he stayed in my hotel room. Nothing happened. Huge bed, like nothing happened. But when my then boyfriend asked me, oh, so what happened? Like, who'd you hang out with and all that stuff? I was like, oh, I hung out with Alex, and then we were, you know, like, and he stayed in my hotel room, and he was like, he got like really, really paranoid and like super, super, super mad at me. I was like, but nothing happened. Like, why is it a big deal? And I didn't see it why it was a big deal because I still don't actually. But yeah. I'm the same way, but after my ex slept with her boss, I kind of just went numb. Once you put yourself first, everything falls into place. I agree! Okay, bye, Lasagna. And yeah. So, wouldn't bother me, but I think we're a very smaller minority. I mean, nobody's in the wrong except, I mean, I feel like, because he was thinking of breaking up with me. I was like, well, then you do. I've known this person for longer than you. So you're not gonna make me unfriend someone I've known longer than you just because you're insecure. And if you don't trust me when I say nothing happened, then I guess you won't trust me no matter what anyway. That was what I said. You know? You have to meet this guy. Oh, I would not mind. And what was more is that I asked him to like go with me. But he didn't want to go to London. A cheater would say the same thing. But then the thing is, a cheater could have just said that like I didn't, like nobody stayed in my room. Right? Like if I'm gonna lie, I could have lied. It's like, why would I, you know? He had been cheated on though, so I not by me. Yeah, so healing your own wound from your past trauma is your journey, eh? Like, you shouldn't be out here bleeding on people that didn't cut you. Because I didn't cheat on you. I love slime. It's so fun. Woo! You know? But yeah. And I think if this was like spoken beforehand, ran out of battery. Anyway, I don't think that one should never consider a partner's insecurity. I think you should, and if you're reasonable about it. It's like, this is something I'm not comfortable with, and please don't do that. If it is communicated as a boundary beforehand, I understand. But this, like, it honestly kind of just happened because we hung out, right? We hung out, and then he's like outskirts of London, and then cabbing, like, at that. This was before Uber was a thing. Okay, it was a long time ago. I'm old. So like taking a cab from inner London all the way to like an hour away, that shit would have costed like close to like 150 pounds. So staying with me and then leaving in the morning so he can take the tube was the smarter answer. And he knew I had a boyfriend. We had boundaries. We hung out. Like, you know what I mean? She took a horse and a carriage. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I'm just like, I don't think I needed to be like, you can tell me that you're uncomfortable with it, and then we can discuss on how to make you feel more comfortable, and then what kind of things is kosher for me to do, and what kind of scenarios I have to avoid. But for you to get super mad at me and saying that I'm in the wrong when I'm not is just no. Like, yeah, I don't know. But I get it. Because like if he did it with another girl, I totally would not have cared. But that's just me. Like what Sean was saying, I think we're in the minority of people that wouldn't care. I get that. But then the people who wouldn't care are also the people that don't think it's a big deal. You know what I mean? And because we don't think it's a big deal, then when we do it, we don't think it's a big deal. Period. That's why we don't, like, you know, it's kind of like that. And that's why I think, oh, so fun. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, did I break it? Yeah, I don't think, but you could argue that to a lot of people that might have been like a thing. I think for me, him knowing me being like that, this was like 6 months into dating.
and he knows the kind of person I am. And I feel like if you didn't feel comfortable at the possibility of that, that should have been communicated to me, or come with me when I go on a trip. Yeah. I don't know. This was funny though, but I think I ask a lot of people in my life the same question, and I get 50-50. So it's a very morally ambiguous thing for many, many people. Yeah. So this is also why, you know, like on TikTok, there's like those couples that react to cheating and not cheating, like not cheating but disrespectful, like, because everybody sees the boundary of cheating very differently. So definitely, like, you just have to communicate. You have to set boundaries. And if a boundary was not set, then you don't get to be mad about it. Then you can talk about setting that boundary, and then if they still violate it, you get to be mad about it. If a boundary is not set, no. Yeah. And this is something that I would recommend everybody talking about at the beginning of the relationship, because it almost like, if you don't set that, like if you don't have that conversation at the beginning, as the relationship goes on, it feels weirder having that conversation, because what's going to happen is you're gonna ask about things. So is this cheating? And then the person is going to be like, so did you do that? Is that why you're asking? Like, but if you did it at the beginning, then it's a lot easier. What convo? Okay, so what constitutes as cheating? What kind of behavior would be out of line? Because there are plenty of people think flirting with the waitress, not a big deal, right? And there's also people thinking watching porn is cheating. So having that conversation is very, very essential at the beginning of the relationship. Just like cross that line. Like just actually shape out what the boundaries look like, and then actually maybe decide if this is the kind of relationship you want to be in as well. In my mind, I try to break free, and so full of madness, I've somehow lost the key. A part of me wants to let go, but the other says if you don't, the stronger you will grow. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, it's not just about cheating, but it's about a lot of things, and these has to be, like, a lot of these conversations need to be spelt out at the very beginning. If you don't, and you had just kind of just like, oh, I assume he knew, or I assume she knows, it's very, very like vague, and also you end up being with the person that you like, you being in a relationship that you didn't think you were in, if that makes sense. Because you're just like, I thought this is normal for everybody, but then it turns out it's not normal for this person. But you never talked about it. So you have, you know, you're kind of setting yourself up.
Wow.
Because, for example, I would not want to be in a relationship with somebody who thinks watching porn is cheating. Because I think that's jokester. But there are those people out there, you know? But if I were him, I think that I would be like, oh, cool, but actually had a little insecurity and then had to address it later. Ah. Yeah. Flirting with the waitress is hacks, though. Hacks as in what? I mean, I flirt with the waitress. Because they hot. She'll bring you better things, more things. Yeah, like, yeah, but then some people think that's cheating as well, right? There's like flirting, there's like asking someone's number. Oh, also, you know something that like actually kind of triggers me
is like when someone is like casually talking about, oh, this person at Starbucks wanted my number and I said no. I'm like, should I give you an award for staying loyal? For not breaking the fundamental basic code of our relationship? Do you want a plaque? Like, high five, babe. An award, please. But yeah, if the intention is to go further, I mean, I feel like if the intention is to go further, there's a lot more problems with that relationship. But we're talking about just like flirting with the waitress. I think that alone cannot seriously be counted as flirting, as the cheating, right? Oh, then also there's like, if you're in a relationship, but you had dating apps, and you just use it to swipe, but you don't talk to anybody. Is that cheating? For me, I wouldn't do that, but I think it's a little disrespectful. I don't think it's necessarily cheating, but it's like disrespectful. Just like, oh, I'm just casually seeing what's out there. Like, kind of weird. Kind of weird, you know? Like, it just feels like your heart's not in it if you did that. If I'm in a relationship, none of that is happening. Yeah, it's kind of like, maybe I could find someone better. Like, what's out there? Who's out here, like, interested in me? Yeah. But I've been in situations where I forgot to uninstall. I wasn't using it, but I just didn't uninstall. Yeah. You date someone and they have dating apps and also they constantly use them and gives you a signal that probably you might not be enough for them and that they're trying to look for someone else. Yeah, I think it's insanely disrespectful, and I think a lot of people... I also just don't have time. If I'm like in a relationship and I'm working, like, where is the time? You know? And if there's a problem, I don't have time and I gotta solve the problem in the relationship. I don't have time to be like looking elsewhere. You know? People who have time to do that. Why is it not stretchy anymore? Is it losing water? Ooh, so satisfying. But yeah. Anyway, I'm getting going. That was a fun discussion though. I think it's fun to see that everybody had such, like, where we sit on the moral lines for certain issues are very, very different. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool to know other people's perspective, I guess. But I definitely didn't appreciate if people get worked up over something you don't agree when it's so ambiguous. Something like this, you know? This is why, like, finding someone is hard, because you want someone with, like, similar value systems. And, yeah. You can't really be with somebody who's, like, who totally don't believe in the same shit that you do, right? You also... And then there's people that super believe in, like, they want a polyamorous relationship, and then you're like, no, I'm not down for that.
Yeah, I didn't get to provide much input. Very interesting discussions.
No, it's cool. Sometimes you're just in the mood to talk, to listen, you know? Don't necessarily have to input. Ah, my boots are so cute. Do you guys see how cute these are?
And the best is to cologne yourself for a partner. Yeah. Yeah, no. 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 No, that's very egotistic. I don't want to date myself. That's so uninteresting. Now why don't I just be single? There's vibrators. I don't need necessarily another person. Yeah. You heard that wrong? What did you hear? Yeah, taking loving yourself to another level. You guys, okay, it's that time. We talk about vibrators. We're not really talking about vibrators. I was just saying, like, cloning yourself as a partner, not really it. That one scene in The Boys of season 2 could have gone very differently. Oh God. Oh God.
Jamie, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Arigato. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Boots.
I might kiss myself just to do it. Just to see, oh, am I a good kisser? You know what I mean? Do you guys ever wonder? Like, if you've never received any feedback about your kiss, do you ever wonder if, am I a good kisser or am I a terrible one? How would I know? I wouldn't know if people don't tell me. You know? Damn, nice, bro, friend. But I've gotten a lot of feedback, so I'm not worried about it. I don't wonder. But then I've noticed that guys don't get compliments, so when they are good, I tell them. Yeah. No, kissing yourself in the mirror is literally kissing the mirror, though. You don't feel like... Made me think, oh my God, David has another story. Let's go. But that's the last one. Imagine being a man and receiving a compliment. Yeah. No, I make my effort. Because after knowing how little men get complimented, I have made a conscious effort to compliment about their looks, about what they do and stuff, about how nice they are to me and everything. Yeah. And the thing is, if there are behaviors that you want to encourage, it actually serves you pretty good to compliment them. Practice kissing on a plum. But then you can't really because like plums don't kiss back. You know? Okay. I go. David doesn't want to type his story, so I'm gonna go. There's a streamer that talked about the experience with a plum. Ugh! Gonna take a while. Okay, just remember. Remember next time, okay? Okay, I'm going. It's kind of late, so I gotta go. No David self-says story. Jules! What the hell? Dude! Gross! Alright, I'm gonna go. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for coming to chat, inputting your opinion, gifting subs, giving me bits. I don't know if you guys see, but like Christina, my sugar mama, donated 10,000 bits off stream, and she said it's for a haircut. I have a haircut on Friday, and I am dyeing my hair to chestnut, and I'm gonna get a trim. So I'm pretty excited. And it's all thanks to Christina, my sugar mama. Christina, I'm single. I got a sugar mama. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Alright. Should we rate someone? Do you guys have someone for me to rate? Didge. Alright, well, it's just a camera mic now. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Super low? Yeah, I can't do nothing. What? Okay, is this better? Like, I added on the gain, so it'll probably be a little bit better, but I'm leaving anyway. Who's this? What does she do? Okay, we can rate her. I don't know her, but I'm not staying to rate though, so I really gotta get to bed. Got to leave. Let me see. Yeah, just let her know that I'm not there. She can thank me and stuff, but like, you know, don't worry about it. Alright. Okay, for those of you who are new to stream and have not followed me, remember to follow me on Twitch, Instagram, and Twitter. And subscribe to my YouTube and all that good stuff if you would like to see all the pre-edited content and everything. I will... Episode 4 of Last of Us tomorrow. Please tune in and join Discord so we can watch it. And have a great night. Have a great start of your week tomorrow. And I love you guys so much.